Hello everybody, welcome to Sapsucker Woods. It is around 62 degrees, somewhere around there, and sunny. And we're in the car just about to get out and take a walk. It's a beautiful day here. Crisp fall day. Really, I don't know if I've seen a cloud in the sky today. It was foggy earlier in many areas, but things have cleared up. And we're about to take a walk. I have seen or heard since I arrived American goldfinches, mourning doves, European starlings, Canada geese, and I'd say that's just about it. Okay, so let me button things up here, and we will get underway. I've got a few things to do, actually, now that I think about it. Uh-oh. I'm missing something. I'm missing something. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Let's see if we can make do. Hope you've had a good week. Don't worry, we'll get to showing you something in a minute. I'm just pointed outside my side window here. I don't know where that thing went. Anyway, I'll be right with you. There's a very real chance things will be different next weekend. Got a busy week, and I just heard a blue jay. It's possible we won't have a tour on Saturday. It could be Sunday, it might not be at all. If it's Saturday, it might have to be cut a little bit short, just because I have an event to attend later. So anyway, as I was just saying, there's a possibility next weekend will be quite different, just because of all I've got going on this week, or this coming week. And like I said, could be that we have a tour as normal on Saturday, but I might have to end a little early, which might not be that much earlier than normal, but we could get into the woods, and if we find the need to stop and look at something for an extended period of time, it gets getting cold. All right. I think. Oh, I think. 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 on. Oh, good thing I didn't walk away. Hold on, I got a major problem. We're, a fair ways along the Wilson Trail, and we've seen a number of things. Not a lot, black-capped chickadee and some Canada geese. I didn't realize we were down so long. Just heard a red-bellied woodpecker. I apologize. I had no idea. You even miss the people who are picnicking by the water and shouldn't be. We had what I thought was a minor thing. I don't know what happened or when or how, but all of a sudden, I guess we were completely disconnected, and I thought it was a very quick fix on my part. And only now. Trying to load up. We looked at Canada geese in the pond. Okay, we're back live. I apologize. I didn't realize. I'm tempted to walk back, but I think we'll continue. We had some nice looks at the Canada geese, and I wish you had seen them. We also had a nice look at a black-capped chickadee. Not a perfect look, but as it was on a fallen log, and there was fungus growing on that log, and it was picking at it. And I don't know if it was picking at the fungus itself, or if it was going after some kind of insect or something else there. We've also seen here today, or I have anyway, mourning dove, red-winged blackbird, black-capped chickadee, Canada goose, as I said. I heard a belted kingfisher or two, blue jays, what else? Downy woodpecker, red-bellied woodpecker I mentioned. White-breasted nuthatch. head back to the Wilson Trail, I think. As I mentioned, it's a very, very pretty day, and skies are clear and blue and beautiful. And you know, if you're just here for a walk, I don't know if you could pick a much better day, to be honest with you. Bird watching, this might not be the very best day. I mean, just given what birds are around, what they're doing, and everything. And as I was saying earlier, in some ways it sounds like spring here. Not here where I'm standing, but near the pond. I was hearing Canada geese and red-winged blackbirds, and it almost felt like, you know, spring. I hear Katie did. Comet to, well, kept looking for the comet. I don't know how soon after it became visible was I able to find it, but I did find it. Helped some other people find it too. It's kind of fun to do that. Had to use my bird watching experience to help them. With with bird watching, if there's more than one person, very often the two or more people could be looking. One person has seen a bird and is trying to point out the bird to one or more other people, and it's not always easy, especially when you're looking over, I hear a crow, and I just heard something else. I don't know what I'm hearing. Oh my, hold on. I don't know why we got disconnected, but I just saw something. I just saw what I'm not sure what that is. Hold on. It's an osprey. Yeah, that's what it sounded like. According to Merlin, it's an osprey. But something's wrong. I saw something here within the woods. I don't know if I could have seen an osprey. Hold on, I gotta get buttoned back up. Got some noisy people coming up. But I saw, it almost looked like whatever it was flying around here in the woods, farther away from me, but like, somewhere. Somewhere among the trees. So I may have to... Hello. Hello. You know what? I'm hoping that bench is back in place, but I doubt it is. Let's go there because this is difficult. What do we do here? I may have to walk all the way to the Sherwood platform before I can replace the wire. Yeah, like, oh, there's one bench there. Excuse me. No problem. May get disconnected. Okay, everybody, 1 second. Probably get disconnected. Hello. Better look at the water the next stop. It's called the Sherwood platform.
It's really grown in here because we used to be able to go here and see the water.
You're absolutely correct, and I don't think
I see the water through the
right, but I don't think they cut it very often, if at all.
No.
But
this is a new thing here. Is let everything grow.
Pretty much. Every once in a while they mow things down.
That's our new.
Every once in a while they cut things down.
Okay. That's what's happening.
All right, everybody, I think we're back up and running. And hopefully more reliably. I think that wire was giving... I think it was time to replace it. So, it's been replaced, and hopefully we don't have to replace it again, because with me at the moment, walking around, I don't have another wire with... Well, I don't think I have another wire with me. Have to replenish. So, I don't see, I will say this, I do not see what was probably an osprey. But we'll see what happens. Let's go to the next stop, and that's the Sherwood platform.
yours was taller than I was there, and the clouds were
Right, as it came down from the outset. It's beautiful, still is.
Might be crowded out there on the platform.
Big stem of a tree prepared by a beaver. You remember that?
Yeah, that was on the other side.
On the other side over there.
Yeah. Just giving those pictures. And outlook. Beaver's outlook.
I see Canada geese, turtles, I think.
nice weather. Nice weather.
Excuse me.
Right? Wow. Isn't it funny that the geese aren't here?
They are here,
Where?
But only over there.
straight out.
Yeah, right, they're over there. But not on this side.
Oh, okay. No, I can't see. That is so annoying. We went on a tour,
How was it?
the canal, up. You
Excuse
go
me.
to Geneva, and then you go on the Erie Canal. And you go to a lock and everything, and along. And people saw, they saw turtles and things. And you didn't see them.
Oh.
No. I saw a couple of turtles that were close by the boat, but that's all. And they saw blue herons, and I didn't see the blue herons. So, but anyway.
Kind of a quiet day overall here, I would say, at Sapsucker. And I do regret you're missing the Canada geese earlier on when we were on the other side of the pond. Because we had some, decent looks. And speaking of the Canada geese, by the way, if you were with us last Saturday, we were here for a short time at Sapsucker, a relatively short time. And we had what I felt were some very beautiful views of the Canada geese. Just the lighting was such that it was really special. And so I have uploaded that to YouTube if anyone's interested. I'm not seeing any. Not sure what I'm hearing. Merlin's saying song sparrow. Not really surprising, but that's what I think I am hearing, I guess. We're going to move on very shortly. There's not much going on here. I feel sorry for those people who were here and they had no, they couldn't see any Canada geese or anything. Well, I will fault them a little bit. They didn't have any binoculars or anything. And you could say, well, what if they don't own any binoculars? That's possible. but usually you can borrow some from the lab. Not everybody knows that, but they often have binoculars available to borrow. Hold on, what did I just hear? It sounded like a red-tailed hawk, but might have been... It might have been a blue jay. Let me have you looking at the Canada geese while I look around. As I drove here, I did see a red-tailed hawk on the other side of the highway. I wouldn't necessarily classify it as having been, in Sapsucker Woods, so that's kind of why I didn't mention it earlier. All right, we're going to move on. I don't see... not seeing much here, so we might as well move on. Things are definitely changing here, seasons-wise. And, I did not see an osprey. And quite honestly, I wouldn't, we had, earlier in the summer, we had been seeing an osprey, sometimes even two. And it was starting to feel like a regular occurrence. But it's been several weeks since we've seen an osprey here. And then a short while ago, apparently we were hearing one. But I have not seen it. And this time of year, we wouldn't expect to see ospreys around at all. I have not seen, myself, an osprey in weeks. They are migratory, and they've, left the area. Like I said, I had seen what appeared to be something fairly large flying around. I didn't get to see it well. Just like, shapes in the air, low to the ground in the woods. So I thought maybe there was some kind of hawk or something flying around. And you wouldn't expect to see an osprey in a wooded, within woods that, just above the ground. Unless something was very wrong. We've seen no ducks today. Song sparrow, I think. If I can find it. No herons or anything yet today. Okay, let's continue, I guess. We're not gonna do it, but you know, if we didn't have other places to go, we could spend a lot of time walking the other trails here today. But it might be, you know, it might be the sort of day where it's, you know, very nice weather, and you see, you know, you have to be lucky to find the birds here and there. They're not congregating, maybe, you know, in any around any like special food sources like feeding gardens or whatever. Here, blue jay. Uh-oh. Whew. Person nearly stepped on the caterpillar. It's okay. It's, if you're wondering. I should have said something. I almost did. But, anyway. It's nearly off the trail. There it is. Nearly off the trail. don't see anything here. Very quiet. Anyway, something that was nice yesterday, like I said, I was, hold on, I went to see the comet, or hopefully see the comet, and I was out of my vehicle, and a person drives by and lowers his window, you know, are you seeing the comet? And I said, no, not yet, and I had not been. And he's like, I may try to see it myself. So he and his daughter, I guess his daughter, got out after he parked, and eventually they made their way over to where I was standing. Oh, a couple mallards. Looks like 4 males and a female. Maybe more, I don't know. Let's see if we can improve our view a little bit. I still have a lot of vegetation in the way. We're going to move on. So anyway, he came over, and I was still trying to find it, and while he was there, I never found it. And then he walked away. And actually, his young daughter said, oh, you know, she just wanted to go back to the car or something. So they walked away. Eventually, I did find the comet, and there were some other people there, not very close. I had to walk to them, and I was wondering if they had found the comet. And I think they kind of indicated they had, or at least one person had. And I don't know if they had, I don't know what kind of a look they were having or what they were trying to do. I know they were hoping to take, at least some of them were hoping to take pictures, maybe with like phones to scopes or something. So anyway, I was up there, and I refound it, and I was helping the other people find it as best I could, giving instructions in terms of, like, where to look here and there, and to find it. And eventually the man and his daughter were there, and so they hadn't left, and I gave them a look. Actually, in the scope that I had with me. Hold on, someone just came in. Morning dove. And so he looked, and his daughter looked at. The way the scope I was using worked. It was probably difficult for them to see, but I think, he probably saw, I don't know if she really saw, he had to hold her up to it. This is a mourning dove. And then I was, you know, talking with the others that were there, again, trying to just provide instructions on how to find the comet, where to find the comet, what markers to use, whatever. And it seemed like that first gentleman and his daughter were waiting. And finally, you know, when I wasn't talking to the other people, I mean, he had been waiting just to thank me. And not that I needed anyone to thank me, but, you know, it's nice when you're able to share something and you realize somebody appreciated it. Now, maybe he was just being polite, and, you know, that's... A lot of people aren't polite these days. It's like they were never raised with manners. But that was just, you know, just nice. I think there's... Okay, so we're hearing a lot of red-winged blackbirds. We're just going back to the water quickly, just to see if the Canada geese are there, and red-winged blackbird just flew by. And then we'll, my plan is to go to the campus next, and then I think we'll more than likely take a break. Okay, let's look at the feeders. Red-winged blackbirds there. Red squirrel, if I can find, there it is. Oh, and white-throated sparrow there. And I think we're hearing more of them. Here and there. I may be wrong, actually. And there's a chickadee up there above me. Just flew away. Well, at least the picnicking people are no longer by the water here. You didn't see them because we were not connected, but they were... Yeah, apparently all kinds of food spread out on the ground, and we'll stop right here, I think. Now this is nice light for these these Canada geese. But I'd say that light we had late in the day, Saturday, was better. It was special. Oh, no wonder. Maybe. So no herons at all today. Not yet anyway. Maybe later in the day they'll be here, but I didn't see any. And as for green herons, I would not be surprised if they've left. Don't know for certainty, but that's my guess. Let's turn the camera on its side for a moment. I don't know if it'll help or not, but we'll see. Yeah, maybe not. Alright, let's, I think we'll head to the car. Wait 1 second. I missed it, I don't know what it was. Okay, let's head to the car. Bye, geese. Okay, so we'll head to the campus, take a look around there, and we'll see, most likely we'll take a break after that. Let me get you in the car. Oh, hold on. See a turkey vulture. I think. Wait a minute. No. Is it? Okay, back to what I believe is a black vulture. I mean, I'm not an expert on the vultures. This one does seem to have a different shape to it, and also notice. Hold on. Oh, jeez. Everybody, that couldn't come at a much worse time. I don't know if you saw it or not, but I was seeing a black vulture, not a turkey vulture. And now I have, I still have it in sight. Hold on. I think I still have it in sight. So I'm not an expert on the vultures, but with the black vulture, they have the silvery wing tips. The whitish silvery wing tips, as opposed to the, I don't know the term, the entire length of the wing at the rear-facing side of the wing, with turkey vultures being silvery. So this is a bit of a rarity, and I saw another. Hold on, let me erase my. There's a black vulture up there. Not a turkey vulture, but a black vulture.
We see them sometimes where we live.
Black or turkey?
Black, well, both. But the black vultures have really changed their habitat areas.
I would say, because you know, it used to be. I mean, we see them more and more in the area,
Yeah.
but so it's not, you know, that odd to see one. But I hadn't expected it, and then I looked at it, and sure enough,
We see them in central Pennsylvania.
Do you?
Yeah.
Well, that may be better territory for them than Ithaca is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, in fact, they didn't used to be in central Pennsylvania.
Not at all.
No?
No.
No. Things are
They're
moving.
relatively
Things are
new, too.
Take care.
You as well, thank you.
Okay, everybody, let me just check on things here. One second. So all right, I can't see the vulture, and unfortunately, everybody, the other one, the other vulture, I never really got to get it in, never had it in view on the scope because of the interruption in our signal, and I don't know where it is. Just heard a downy woodpecker, and you're looking at a mourning dove right now. Let me just look around a bit. We're going to get into the car and head to the campus. Okay, I'm going to move you very clumsily over there so I can start the process. Hearing katydids around. I have not seen lately any eBird notifications regarding turkey vultures. Now, I'm sorry, black vultures. And I don't know if that's because just as it happens no one's been seeing them, or if in fact maybe they were being seen regularly. Maybe it's possible that someone said, okay, we're seeing them so often that we don't have to have them considered rare. Okay, I'll be with you shortly. Some funny things going on technology-wise today. I don't know what's going on. Shouldn't be happening. Reaches a point where I start to think, okay, I might pull the plug on some things. Look at that. How'd that get loose? How'd that get loose? Alright, well, let's head to the campus. According to my thermometer, it's 62 degrees. It feels warm here in the car, which has been sitting in the sun. I think you often hear with, when they talk about black vultures and turkey vultures, some of the things on the shape. And I would say, I can't speak to the tail. I mean, sometimes, I don't know what the difference is. I think I've read about it, but I've never really looked myself so that I could really appreciate and learn the differences. But I did notice, at least on this, that one turkey vulture, the wings were more squared off, or at least they looked it to me, compared to a turkey vulture's. More squared off, like a bald eagle's often appear. Not always, but often appear. Now, it could be just the way it was holding its wings. That's possible. I don't know. Anyway, I'm sorry for the technical issues. Some of them, maybe I should have changed that wire sooner. So some were probably my fault, but then other things were happening. I don't know. I don't know. Go, go, go. You could have made it. I think it was somewhere in this stretch here where I had seen the red-tailed hawk on the right-hand side of the road. So, like I said, I didn't think it qualified as being in Sapsucker Woods. Close enough, obviously, but not, not within the woods. Since we're in the car, we might as well talk about some things. Some of you are on MeWe, the social network, and I know there have been questions in recent weeks about this social web or Web 3 that the MeWe people keep talking about. And I have to say, I see some of the things they say about it. I don't know what it actually accomplishes. They say it's, something to help, you keep your information and your data and your other this and that more private. I don't know. I guess so. I don't see, now I was, they put me on this new Web3 or social web or whatever some time ago. I see it though. And I've seen no difference to me. Operates the same way. Now, are they keeping my data, my information private? I don't know. To be honest, I don't have all that much information on any social network. So, even if they're not keeping it private, it's not that much of a concern, I guess. And I use MeWe primarily for the tour, or to post videos that I've recorded either during the tour or sometimes outside of the tour. And that's what I use it for primarily. It's a nice way for us to keep in contact. And I also make the tour announcements on MeWe. So if you're wondering when a given tour will be, or if you expect it, and you're just wondering as to the time, if you're on MeWe, you usually I think you should be notified. And I believe it's a good and reliable way to notify people. So I've been using it for years. It is more private, or it seems to respect your privacy much better than do other social networks such as Facebook. Obviously, it's a much smaller network. It has fewer people using it, but that's fine too. But anyway, I'd encourage people who do want to be informed about various things related to the tour. You could join MeWe if you want, and you don't have to have that much interaction with it, and you don't have to, use it all that much. It could be just for the tour. Anyway, back to the Web3 thing. Some people were concerned. What does this mean? Is there something I should be concerned with? Well, you should always be concerned. There's no doubt. But I have seen, no harm from being on it. And I don't know if you're a MeWe user, I don't know if you have a choice anyway. I think eventually you end up being migrated over. You get a little thing that by your name that indicates you've been migrated over. That's just about it. I guess that little thing is the only thing I really noticed. Otherwise, it's it's the same. Sometimes a new product will be brought to the market, whether it's software or hardware or whatever, and you get all kinds of explanations as to what this does, and they say whatever they're going to say about the product, and you understand it all, but you still have the question, yes, but what does this do? What does it do? It doesn't seem to do anything. And or certainly it doesn't seem to accomplish anything important. I mean, you see, now some things sound good. Oh, this device will track your sleep. This device will track your sleep. Okay, good. I need a good night's sleep. Then the following morning after having your sleep tracked, you see, the device thinks that you woke up 3 or 4 times during the night. or at least something happened. You weren't in the proper mode of sleep, REM sleep or whatever. And that's nice. But if you think about it, chances are, even if that's true, there's not much you can do about it, is there? And unless you decide, okay, my sleep quality is so bad, I'm going to go see a professional. Or maybe there's an issue with, I don't know, sound or temperature or something else that might be waking you up. But, I mean, absent those issues, maybe you can't do anything about it. And maybe the fact that you're being told now, okay, your sleep wasn't good, maybe that stresses you out and makes it harder to fall asleep the next night. I don't know. There's a product being advertised on the radio. It's a supplement, and it's promoted by a celebrity. And the celebrity says that this is essentially a combination of all his favorite supplements. All his favorite supplements. And that's fine. So it sounds like a convenient thing. And he's known for his health and fitness. He's long been known for that. And then like I said, it's a combination of all his favorite supplements into one thing. And then they have him later in the commercial saying he's feeling better than he has in a long time. And it makes me wonder, well, weren't you already taking the supplements? Maybe it's more convenient, but weren't you already taking the supplements? And weren't you already healthy before? That's why we're taking your advice in the first place. I actually often find, not all commercials, but I find listening and watching commercials to be very often very interesting. And some commercials, they say things and, it sounds great, but sometimes you're being misled. And you may not realize it. It's because of what they don't say. If my thermometer can be believed, it's 67, and I think that was essentially the predicted high temperature in the upper 60s. I hear a squirrel. Take a left turn here. today's a good day for, you know, walking tours here on the campus, and I just saw a tour group. There's the typical one person out in front of a group of people, and that one person's walking backwards. It sounds like there's a sporting event going on. If you're on MeWe, you might know that I took another look at the hawk we saw last week on the campus before we, you know, shortly before we were looking at the comet. And anyway, I took a look at it. We had a very brief look because nearly as soon as we had the camera on it, it took off. Oh, I see something. Hold on. I don't know what that is. Anyway, you know, I know the original conclusion was that it had been big red. But I took another look, as I said, and you know, with the benefit of being able to stop the video and look closely, and it was Arthur. The hawk had less coloration on the breast and belly, and an even bigger issue was the fact that it did not have a leg band. Come on, boss, let's go. There's something up there. I don't know if it's a hawk or not. 1 second, I need to look with binoculars. Oh, I do see a hawk. Hold on. Come on, wire. Come on. Okay. Can't see very well because it's just the way reflections are working here in the car. Okay. Ooh, we've been recording a long time. We'll turn around and head the other way so we can maybe have a better look. Okay, let's do that. I just heard a song sparrow, and what do I see? Hold on a second. Oh, I see. Oh. Hold on a second. Not now. Okay. I see what looks like a kestrel. Is it a kestrel? It is. I see an American kestrel. Hold on a second. Don't know. You know what? Let's go see our hawk first. Although kestrels are special. Hold on. While we're waiting for this Prius to hopefully pass us before the end of the year, I'm going to, there we go. Get set up here. That's not good. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to get it on camera for you. 1 second. Subaru, confused as usual. Oh, it took off. After all that, it took off. Okay, let's... I don't see it now. all that, it took off. I tried. I see a blue jay. Oh, I think I see the kestrel again, but we're gonna, let's, it's behind us. I'm just hoping we can find a good spot from which to look at the hawk. A lot of starlings too, a fair number I should say. Okay, we've passed it. I just want to turn around. Any chance we can see it from here? Probably not. Still there. Okay. And I see a turkey vulture in the air as well, but more distant. Let's see if we can get our hawk on camera. Come on. Thinking Arthur, but I may be wrong. I'm just looking around right now. I'm not even looking at Arthur or whoever this is. It might not be, I don't know. Might not be Arthur, I don't know. Oh, sorry. Didn't realize. Do me a favor, if anyone, well, I'll deal with any MeWe issues if people are wanting to join or whatever. I'll deal with them later, just so you know. But I'm glad people are willing to join. Like I said, it's just a nice way to receive the various notifications and everything. Some of the, not that there were huge numbers of starlings around, but well, no, I guess they're still around. They're just repositioned, or I should say relocated. So I'm not sure who this is. I don't know what the thinking is. Let me try this, everybody. Let me just try it, okay? Turn around! Turn around! Never works. As it happens, I just the way everything works, I can't look as closely as I would like. Just the way I'm situated here. I'm going to lighten it up. I don't know. I really don't know who this is. My first thought was Arthur, but I don't know. Now, someone mentioned that, you know, we are in an area where there might be other hawks. That is true. But I believe we're far enough along in the direction we've, you know, away from where we might expect to see other hawks. We'll move on shortly. I would like to see if that American Kestrel is still viewable. Let's do that. We're going to move on. I don't know if there's another location from which we could see this hawk very well, to be honest with you. I think the Kestrel's still there. Hold on a second here. This is an American Kestrel. If you don't know, it's a small falcon, the smallest falcon in North America. Again, the situation doesn't allow me. I'm not sure if we're in good sharp focus or not. You know what? I know what to do. I should. So again, we're looking at an American Kestrel. Unfortunately, their numbers are declining. And, you know, if I get a chance to look at one well, I do my best to do it. So that's one reason why we're watching it. And I'm hoping you're seeing it well. Might have a little bit of heat shimmer at work, but that is a beautiful bird. Much smaller than a red-tailed hawk. As I said, the smallest falcon in North America. We won't stay here too long, but as I said, it's when we have a chance to see one, I try to do my best to take advantage. Hold on a second. There, that's better. I don't know if you're enjoying this or not, but like I said, you know, we don't, we do get the occasional look at them. This is a better look than we normally get, so we might as well. Often we will see them in areas, and I'll see them up ahead on wires or power lines or power poles. And you know, if you drive towards them or move along so that you can get a better look, even if you're not talking about getting too close, they'll fly away, and maybe, you know, not very far away necessarily. It's not like they're so frightened that they move out. Oh, there it goes. Move out of the area. Okay, we'll get another look at it, I think, and then we're going to move on. Hold on one second. I've got to find it. Oh. Come on. There you are. Just because of the way things are, I'm not able to hold it quite as steady. Anyway, there have been times when we've watched them, and then, you know, I'd want to get a little closer, maybe just change the angle or whatever, not necessarily get too close, and it would take off and head further along and, you know, just expend energy, and that's not what I was hoping to do. Sorry about this, everybody. Just trying to get things steady. Guessing it'll move on shortly, but anyway, this has been a nice look. Again, this is an American Kestrel. All right, let's move on. Good to see. Now, I've seen American kestrels with, you know, rodents like mice. I've also seen them with, you know, grasshoppers. They're, you know, insects of a decent size can support them, or I don't know fully if it fully would support them, but that's as far as I know, it's you know, a real part of their diet. And you know, a red-tailed hawk though needs to capture either you know, either rodents or birds, more, you know, something of a more significant size. Our hawk is still on that pole, which means, I think, no good viewing. Let's see if we can. We'll go over here and see if maybe we can get a view. What I really worry about is we get, not from here, if we finally get a view, you know, from this side, and it's turned around the other way again. Oh, you know, we might get a view from here. Might get a view from here. Let's just see what we can do. Just for, you know, we're not necessarily going to get a great look, but just for ID purposes. Oh yeah, okay. If it hasn't turned around. Sunshine. Oh, it took off. It took off. It's in the air now. Why is it so dark? Oh, that's not fair. Hold on. I see it again. Hold on. I think it's Arthur. Okay, hold on. He's now maybe in a better spot for us to see anyway. Yeah, he's on. Why is it so dark? Oh, no wonder. The sun is right on the lens, and I'm trying to block it. I can't. Anyway, that is Arthur. Oh, there's also above him a turkey vulture. Okay. It's a little better. He's on the move. Let's see what happens if I zoom in. Does that darken up nicely? Maybe not. This might help. I wish I could get a different system here. So I'm pretty sure we're seeing Arthur now. Haven't seen Big Red. He does appear to be actively looking around. Is he actively hunting? I don't know, but he does seem to be really looking around quite a bit. Good to see him. We're going to move on and just look around for a few more minutes. It's getting late. Oh, he took off. I can't see where he is now. I don't know where he is. I hear a red-bellied woodpecker. Okay, let's head closer to Tower Road and continue our search there a bit. Oh, he's in the air. He didn't come out in the view like I had expected he would. I don't know where he is. Anyway, like I said, we're going to continue our search. Just a few more minutes and then it's time to take a break. I see a turkey vulture in the air. I think I see a hawk in there. Is it Arthur? I don't know. Good chance that it is. 1 second. I don't know. Unfortunately, we're not set up to look from within the car. Oh, where to go? I don't know. Still see the vulture. Oh, I still see... Wait a second. Not sure if I'm... Might be better. Did I have it? Shoot. And now I don't see it with a naked eye. It's not close. Sorry. Oh, no wonder. That's not helping. I don't know if you can tell who this is or not. It's really easier on a tripod. But that would take time to get it out and everything. And let me look with binoculars. Oh, wait a minute. Have I lost sight of it? Yeah, I have. Oh, wait. I've lost sight of it. maybe. Yeah, definitely. Okay, let's, we're going to continue on. And then we've got to take a break. Oh, okay. Oh! We also have what's probably a Cooper's hawk in the area, I think. Maybe. Or something else. Certainly not a red-tailed hawk. It's got a longer tail. I don't know if I can get it for you or not. I don't see it now. Oh. Okay, I don't see it. All right, let's continue. It was either a Cooper's hawk or it might have been, I don't know if it could have been a peregrine falcon or not. The tail was longer. It's been, you know, kind of an interesting visit to the campus, I would have to say. Even if we're unable to find big red, we've seen Arthur, we've seen an American Kestrel, and other raptors, including, well, maybe you haven't seen the turkey vulture or the, whatever that other raptor was. I don't know if it was a Cooper's hawk or I don't know. The more I think about it, it might have been a peregrine falcon, but I'm not sure. I don't know. But I just want to spend a few more minutes looking around here on the campus, and then it's time for us to take a break. It's tempting to play music, but you know, at times, like last Saturday, I received a notification indicating that the video was, last week's tour was being blocked in some territories, whatever that meant. Oh, I see hawks, I think. Let's put over here. I can't see anything from here. In the past, I've received notifications. Okay, your video's being blocked in, North Korea, Iran, Venezuela, and it's like, okay, sorry, but I don't care. And but this time I couldn't determine where it was being blocked. But when I realized that, at least in the United States, I went to see if I could view it myself, and I could, so I just left everything as it was. I can, they give you the option, YouTube gives you the option of removing the song. And that sounds great. You can do it, and it's interesting that it's capable of doing that. But the problem is, in the past when I've done, I don't know if it's still the case, but in the past when I've done that, it removes the chat for the week also. And I just didn't want that to happen. If you happen to miss the tour in a given week, as you probably know, YouTube saves a copy and saves the chat room discussion as well, and that's great. Especially if you do miss it, it can almost feel like you were able to tune in live if you watch the chat room along with it. So I try not to have that removed. Oh, wait a minute. Do I see somebody? Hold on. Let me just look. I do see somebody. Okay, I don't know if we'll get a good look, but I do see somebody. And it's going to be tough to get a good look. I see two somebodies. You know what? We're going to... I don't know if this is really a good spot, just because of the parking issues. Up on top of the clock tower, or actually on the scaffolding, there's somebody. And let me just see if I can tell. Looks like Arthur up there. And then on the building, on the scaffolding, closer to the hill to our right, is it looks like another hawk, and I'm guessing that's Big Red. So let's turn around. We're not going to have great views, but to see either one of them is always good, and to see both is that much better. But we're going to head down to the bottom of the slope and look back up. I think that might be the best way in terms of angles and everything like that. As we've been driving around, I hope you can see, it's just a beautiful fall day here on the campus. And, if we were... Hold on, what's this here? There's another bird in the air. Hold on. Oh, turkey. This is a turkey vulture right nearby, and I missed it. I didn't get to look at whatever else that was. Somehow it didn't look like a turkey vulture. Can't these people see that we're in a hurry to go see hawks? Come on, cars. Come on, let's go. So what we're doing now is we're going, yes, farther away from the hawks, but I'm hoping to improve our angle and make it easier to see them. And hopefully there's a place to, well, there might not even be a place to pull over here. So this might not have been a good idea, actually. Or I should say it might not work out. Come on, you don't have a, go, you don't have a light. Okay, I still see both of them where they were, and in fact the angle is better here. Unfortunately, we've got parking issues here. Let's... Oh! This is terrible. I see a crow. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Someone just moved, and we might be able to back in and get them both in view again. Okay, I'm not sure if Arthur is still there or not. Let's take a look. And then it'll be time to take a break. Come on, wires. Come on. Okay, so... well, at the very top, there is... I believe this is Big Red here. And while you're looking at her, Arthur might have moved, but he's still there. So he is up here. Let's go back to her, and just for a couple minutes, and then I think it's going to be time, like I said, for a break. I don't know when this construction is scheduled or predicted to be finished. There she is. A little bit of heat shimmer at work. I think I see a blue jay. Now, if you happen to be wondering, we're essentially at the bottom of Libe Slope, and if you tuned in last week, we finished up at the top of Libe Slope. We were standing around with people watching the comet. Okay, one more look at Arthur, and then I think it's time for us to go. Or at least I should say, time for me to go. You can do whatever you want while you're waiting. So again, Arthur's up there at the top on the scaffolding, and Big Red is right here. Both of them red-tailed hawks, if you're unfamiliar. They're a mated pair. And it's time for me to take a break, and we'll resume a little later. Let's say it'll be 4:30, 4:45, maybe even closer to 5, but probably between 4:45 and 5. No, wait a minute. Well, yeah, probably about that. Maybe a little earlier if I can get there earlier, everybody. Probably around 4:45, maybe more or less. So let me just see if you got the message, and then we'll take a break. Okay. All right. By the way, I see the comment. Yes, the comet is still visible. I saw it last night. Okay. Will we see it tonight? I don't know. But it was visible last night. Oh, hold on. What do I see? I see a gull and I see a turkey vulture. Will we see it tonight? I don't know. But it is still visible. It's getting farther, but it's also getting higher in the sky. So anyway, I'll see you all in a little while. Bye-bye. Than I had predicted, and that is just fine. It is still beautiful out. Actually, it's gorgeous out. Let me just get things set here. I'm reminded of the song, is it Englishmen in New York? No. It's St. Agnes something. It's a song by Sting, and he has a voiceover of somebody, and eventually at the end of that voiceover, the person says, "Okay, break's over." So, break's over, everybody. Welcome to Montezuma. It is 68 degrees according to my thermometer. Now, that may drop as we move. I just got here, and I'm setting up. The visitor center is, of course, closed for the day. I've seen only a couple of gulls, 2 or 3 gulls, and did see also some pigeons, but I haven't seen anything else. Well, there was a woman walking a couple cute dogs. First one and then the other. Oh, I did hear also a Carolina wren. And I think I'm seeing some starlings. Come on. Come on. Oh, jeez. The wires are really bad. How'd that happen? You may wonder, geez, he complains a lot about the wires. Is it because of camera switching? I saw that was some of the speculation. Well, it's not really so much the camera switching. A lot of it has to do with power and connections and you name it. Now, how did that get through there? All right, I have to disconnect you first. Well, you know what? 1 second. Now, there is still, of course, the the wire with a mind of its own is a power cable, and it can be a real pain in the neck. Yeah, there. I think it's free of the other wires now. Okay, let's get going here. I do see some starlings. That's what I was trying to show you before the wires they're still interfering. The power cord is interfering. So up here, oh, to break. European starling, or 2 or 3. And I need to tend to things again with the wires. Sorry. I don't know how this happens. Hold on. Okay, I think it might be free. Maybe not. At any time, I'm dealing with like maybe either 5 or 6 wires, so of various sorts. So that's why things get tangled up. Anyway, like I said, it's just beautiful here. There's little or no wind, sunny. Now it's later in the day, so the lighting has changed, but it's still beautiful lighting. And I'm just hoping that we're lucky enough to have some nice birds to see. Did I mention I heard a Carolina wren also? I think I might be hearing a northern flicker. I did see as I drove in some ducks in the air, but I couldn't tell what they were. They were distant, and my ID skills aren't good enough to identify them. It's going to be challenging here looking out this way just because the sun is in my eyes. A number of cars on the road up ahead. Can't say I blame anybody. It's nice weather. And a good time of year to be here at Montezuma. If you're unfamiliar, this is a great area to be in if you want to see migrating birds. Nothing going on down there that I can see. We've got a motorcycle behind us. Hopefully it won't be noisy. Let it pass. The visitor center pool still not filled, and that area is still not has still not been mowed down. So I don't know. I kind of would have thought they would have done that by now. Here it is. I mean, we're mid-October. Hold on, I gotta use this. I would have assumed that they would have done it by now, but maybe I'm wrong. I'm not sure what they are, but they look like ducks. And I say that because, I mean, just, you know, they had the same form factor, for instance, as Canada geese do, but they were flapping their wings more rapidly than geese would. Same here. Oh, I did hear red-winged blackbirds also. And I think I'm hearing some now. That's what reminded me. And I think there's some above us now. I'm going to set you down for a second. Just put on my hat, and the reason why I did is because sometimes I'm probably going to need it to shield my eyes from the sun, not for warmth or anything like that. And, you know, there was a day, I think it was last winter, we were seeing something really nice, really beautiful, and but the issue I had a, maybe it was last fall, I don't remember, but I had a problem seeing it because the sun was in my eyes and I didn't have my summer hat. I didn't think I needed it. And I've since made it a point year-round to bring my summer hat with me. Okay, that's what I saw. That's a northern harrier. I lost it, sorry, when I... There we go. Type of hawk. I hear Canada geese now. These look like gulls. Okay, let's keep go. Oh, 1 second. It is just beautiful here today. It really is. I'm having a hard time with that. I'm hearing what's probably a sparrow of some sort nearby. Now, my understanding is we had some kind of audio issues before, excuse me, before we left the before we closed up. I am unfamiliar with what may or may not be happening. I don't know. I'm hoping that just our restarting and everything has cleared things up, but I certainly wasn't doing anything differently. Of course, we're using a different camera right now than we were before we left Ithaca. But we'll switch to the other one. We will switch to that camera eventually, I imagine. if assuming we need to. Nothing going on over there that I can see. Let me sit you down. Let me look with binoculars. No, I see nothing. No ducks or anything. I see a common gallinule, a young one. 1 second, let me see if I can get it. Common gallinule, it's not a duck. And we're having it's going to be harder to see it now. Hold on a second. And is there another one? There might be another one. 1 second. Closer, and with vegetation blocking our view. Yeah, right there. Again, these are both young ones. And I think I don't know if this is a third one or not, or if it's just a second one. Let's move on. I'm hearing Canada geese, not very close. Someone's out taking photos. I wonder if they see something. I wonder if they're seeing something. Wait, what do I see? I see a couple mallards. Hello. She's looking very pretty. Let's see if we can get a better look. I see Canada geese to our right in that pool, but we're not there yet. Let's stop right here. I see 3 sandhill cranes. We just heard them, and I see they're behind us in flight, heading maybe towards the visitor center. But just heard sandhill cranes and saw them. I wouldn't have known had they not vocalized. Just a touch of heat shimmer. Ready? Who let the dogs out? Did you see it? Okay, let's move on. But I guess not. Well, maybe they are. I know they're mallards. We've seen mallards before, but you know, sometimes we don't get a good look at them. This is a nice look. Not such a plain brown duck, is it? This is the female, of course. You can see she's got a lot of special patterning and coloration. Where did he go? He, of course, is in his breeding colors, and he's got his bright green, or actually iridescent green head. Nice white ring at his neck. Okay, let's move on. While we're waiting for a vehicle to pass, I'm going to get the other platform in place. So I see Canada geese in the Seneca Flats area, which is to our right, and maybe a shorebird or two. I'm not sure. Let's take a quick look with this camera and see if there's anything we want to focus in on. So Canada geese, and these ducks look like teals, but what kind are they? I don't know. Probably, well, that's a green-winged teal there. No question about it, a male. And I'm guessing these are females. We'll take a look, though, in a moment. We'll switch cameras and switch setups a bit. Should do. Okay. Come on. Oh, come on. There we go. Is that a mosquito in the car? Okay, let me see. Still not happy with this setup. I've been trying to tweak it and make it better for me, but not yet thrilled. So we see the Canada geese here, and in back, behind them, what do we have? Oh, who's that? Is that a gadwall, or... No, was that a pintail, actually? Beautiful duck. That's a pintail, I believe. Hold on, this is not working. Oh, it should work. So anyway, I believe that was a northern pintail. And we've got Canada geese. Oh, there's a shorebird there. These geese that we're looking at are quiet, but other geese behind us, or on the other side of the road, they're much more vocal right now. I'm guessing this is a one of the dowitchers, either short-billed or long-billed. I can't tell which. Camera strap gets in the way. It gets caught up on me. Oh, I'm sorry. Back to, this is a green-winged teal here. Those are the dowitchers. And, okay, let's move forward. Hold on a second, why is this like this? Why are you doing that to me? Who's that? Hold on. Something was flying around. It may have been a gull back there, but don't see it now. All right, let's move forward. I think they're gulls back there. It's above the channel. And I see more Canada geese. I'm not really seeing anything else. Okay, let's deal with things differently. This is going to be between the grasses that are still quite tall and the sunshine in my eyes. This might not be so easy to do. Hold on a second. Looks like more dowitchers there. Oh, and is that a yellow legs there? Yeah, I think so. Let's try that again, looking in that direction. I just want another look. Sorry. So that looks like a yellow legs there. Notice the yellow legs and the slightly upturned, shorter bill than these birds have. There's a mosquito in here, maybe two. And I've had enough. I have had enough of them this year. Oh, that's not good. Anybody else? That's right. There's a dead mosquito in here. Okay, back to business. Oh, another mosquito. I'm carrying the tennis racket, and it's got a bag, and it's got a pull cord, and that gets caught on things. It's just a conspiracy. Oh, I think that one mosquito may not be as dead as I thought it was. It's dead now. All right. Sorry, everybody. I think these dowitchers are beautiful. Look at that long bill. And they have that sewing machine type action up and, pretty much straight up and down, or an oil drilling rig. let's move on. These various ways of holding cameras and things, I'm never 100% happy. And sometimes things that seem like they'd be great aren't proof to be not so great. And that's the case right now. That one. Yeah. All right, let's look from here. As I expected, the sun is in my eyes. Lots of Canada geese out there, but some other ducks, I think. Might be difficult to determine what they are if they're backlit. That looked like a shoveler there, just by the profile and the bill. Hold on one second. All of a sudden, some of the geese are vocalizing quite a bit. I think that's a northern pintail there. I'm not sure what we're looking at. Oh, northern shoveler's there, or at least that one is at center. Yeah, that is one also. And that's a northern pintail there. That's a male. You can see the white on his neck, that elegant shape there. He's at center. He's in breeding colors. And I think that's also another pintail right near him. Female, I'm guessing. You know, I don't know. Actually, I could be wrong. So we definitely have some pintails out there. Who's that? Is that an American black duck? That looks like an American black duck to me. Very similar to the mallard. Just heard a mallard. Okay, all right, let's we're going to move ahead. Okay, let's keep going. I didn't, I didn't make the plans today with anything specific in mind to see. In fact, I didn't make up my mind to come here in the, at the end of the day until shortly before I left this morning. I think I see a swan. 1 second. Last week I had thought, I want to see the comet somehow. Where's a good place from which to see it? And as it turned out, we found a good place. Okay, I think I have that swan in view, kind of, sort of. Maybe not. Oh, it's not a swan. Okay, so we see a great egret, and I think behind it, what did I just see? Where'd the egret go? Right here. And behind it, that's an American widgeon. That's there swimming to our left. That's a northern shoveler. But around it, what do we have? Probably more widgeons. And is that a widgeon? No. Are there any gadwalls there? Maybe, but that... Oh no, I see pintails. I hear gadwalls. Yeah. Sorry about the vegetation. Whoa. Nope. Did you see? That was a fish. I'm pretty sure. But I think it was maybe too big for the egret, and it gave up on it. It had it. I may be wrong, but that's what it looked like. I've mentioned before, I don't think they take prey as large as do the great blue herons. A great blue heron would take that. I feel sorry for the fish because now it's been stabbed. Sorry. I may be wrong. Maybe it wasn't a fish, but it looked like one to me. But I've mentioned before, I don't usually, I've never, I don't know if I've ever seen a great egret really take large prey like a great blue heron will. Lots of mosquitoes again. I think the mosquitoes are going to learn to fear the racket. It's not great, but it does a pretty decent job actually, considering. I don't advocate killing anything but mosquitoes. considering the harm they cause. Not just to humans, but to birds. I have little sympathy for them. Look again with binoculars, 1 second. Okay, let's find a clearer spot. This is a little frustrating. Red-winged blackbird. Haven't seen a great blue heron yet. Now, I have to admit I haven't really looked very closely, and they're not going to stand out quite as well as a great egret that was and would and did. Careful, the people in the truck to our right are taking photos, so I don't want to disturb things too much. I think I'm out of their field of view. It's still very frustrating between the sun and the vegetation. It's difficult. Let's move on. I see a heron of some sort, something in the heron family. Actually, I take that back. I see a lot of somethings in the heron family. Right. Is that a great blue heron, or it looks like it? First great blue heron we've seen today. We didn't see anybody in Sapsucker or anywhere in Ithaca. Also, the vocalizations have increased from the Canada geese. Sometimes that means there are more geese coming in. That's a northern pintail right there. This looks like another one. So a few pintails. Now, I did see more. Oh, here they are. Some more herons. I don't know what is causing the increase in the vocalization. Oh, I see. Some coming in. Hold on. At least they were. Oh, there they are. Sorry, we've got vegetation in the way. Anyway, as I've mentioned earlier, Montezuma is a wonderful place if you want to experience, you know, the migration seasons. And, you know, sometimes you'll see, hey, mosquito. You'll see thousands of birds at a time, thousands of geese, who knows, but... Okay, back to the... I think that mosquito got me. I was busy, and it took advantage. Okay, so back to ground level. As I said, we have a number of great blue herons. And there are ducks here and there. There's another great blue heron back there. Possibly, yeah, that looks like another one there. So they're here. Let's move on. Oh, wait, let's look at the other ducks out here. Oh, there's a swan. That's a mute swan. Beautiful. Just, my goodness, what... I think you're hearing a frog now. And who is this? That's a pintail. I'm going to lighten it up so we can maybe see who these are. I don't know. Are they ring-necked ducks by any chance? I think they might be. I'm not sure, but I think they might be. You might be seeing them better than I am. I'm going to let it go. All of a sudden we're surrounded by cars. Then again, it's not surprising given that there are few clearing areas in terms of vegetation. Who's that? Is that a pied-billed grebe? Yes, just dove. There it is. Pied-billed grebe. I can't move. If I wanted to move forward right now, I couldn't. partly my fault, but so while we're waiting, we've got, like I said, a number of cars around us. More herons. We'll try to look at them as best we can. Might be some gadwalls out here, and I'm hearing gadwalls more regularly now. Who's that? I'm not sure. It's I'd agree right there. And another one. Right, let's move forward. My hope is that having some of these other people around us will ease the mosquito pressure. Even if just a bit. That one popped. Might be difficult for me to identify a lot of these birds, just given my lack of skill and also the challenging conditions. But we'll look. Are we seeing any redheads out there? It's hard for me to tell. I can't tell. Is that... That looks like a redhead. Is it a redhead? Yeah, that looks like a redhead at center screen. Colors are kind of washed out. I'm just going to do my best to record as many of these birds as possible, and you get a look at each one. Record first, ask questions later. Some of these look like gadwalls. You know what, let's move. We're going to move forward. Get to a clearer area if we can. I don't want to go too far or else we'll lose sight of the ducks. Sounds like more geese coming in given the vocalizations we're hearing. Welcome to the golden hour. Get moving pretty soon. We've got a lot of ground to cover, but we'll lighten it up. Maybe we can see. It's difficult to determine what we're seeing here, to be honest with you. I'm hoping you're having a better view than I am. I do believe we're seeing redheads and maybe some widgeons too, I'm not sure. Some gadwalls in there. What is making all that noise? Lots of flight activity, I just realized. And there are geese that are flying through, if I can get them on camera for you. Oh, it's in the channel behind us that we've got boats going by. Oh! I don't know if there's a... I don't know if there was an eagle or something that triggered that. I don't know. I don't see one. as I said, you know, this is a wonderful place to experience migration, to see large flocks of birds, you know, this time of year, and especially the ducks and the geese. And if you happen to be in the right place at the right time, you can see some spectacular sights. Oh, that's not good. Sorry. You know, you might go through the rest of the year seeing an occasional, you know, 2 or 3 ducks, a few ducks, and then you come here during migration and you might see thousands all at once. Okay, now let's take a look as best we can out there. Everybody's moved around, so it's hard to, and they seem to be, for the most part, farther away. We're going to move on. What draws them here? You know, I don't know for certain, but I mean, there's good feeding here. This is along good routes for them in terms of flight routes, and between various bodies of water and agricultural fields. There's food and water here, and it's a good place to stop and rest. Some of these birds, you know, they're here in the area now, and maybe they'll eventually make their way. The birds may make their way to, you know, Cayuga Lake or some other body of water. But for now, they're here, and you know, they'll probably stay around as long as the conditions are optimal for them. And then, you know, if and when things change and they're not so optimal, then they'll probably head towards Cayuga Lake or some other. I think I might be seeing cormorants, I'm not sure. A similar body of water. Not quite as rapid a wing beat as you see with ducks, but faster than Canada geese. Geese. Yes, I've had geese flying over the road. I do realize it's been, maybe we can't see the ducks as well as we would like just because of the lighting. I apologize for that. But this lighting has its own beauty. Absolutely has its own beauty. We've seen a northern harrier, but we have not, I haven't noticed any other raptors to this point. Guessing that was a pied-billed grebe that dove. Yeah, here's another one. We'll take a quick look out there and see what else we can see. Those look like cormorants, if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, maybe not. No, those are geese. Looks like the geese may be leaving for other areas. We've been seeing them in flight and apparently heading elsewhere. Okay, so back out here. We're dealing primarily with silhouettes. Okay, let that one go. Nobody up here. Can't see where the... Alright, we're going to continue. I can't possibly show you everything that is worth seeing. There's going to be too much, and I can only look at one thing at a time. And I'm not even saying we're at the peak of migration now. We might be, might not be, I don't know. And are the conditions perfect? Are these ideal? Maybe, maybe not, you know. But there are a lot of birds here, and I'm trying to show them to you. Now, most of the ducks are quite distant in the water. So I've only been able to show them to you so well. And will there be more ducks? I mean, we have seen in the past, if you've been with us on the tour, we've seen, you know, much of the water covered with ducks, and much more than we've seen today. So who knows? I mean, like I said earlier, you have to be sometimes in the right place at the right time, and you know, this isn't always the right place, even throughout a whole season. If the water levels aren't to their liking, or something else is going on. I see another great egret, or maybe the same one, I don't know, but I mean, I see a great egret over here. Let's take a few quick looks, and then we've got to get going. great egret back there. Where'd they go? There they are. Now, if we were at Sapsucker Woods, we might be waiting for geese to come in. It looks like this is an area where maybe geese are leaving and heading elsewhere. And I'm kind of watching these because they somehow seem to be gathered and preparing to take off themselves. And there's another smaller group behind them that looks like it's maybe getting ready to do the same thing. Could be wrong. Four, three, two. And I can't even speak goose. Let's get going. Okay. I think we've seen some beautiful things here today. But as I was trying to say, maybe I've shown you a few beautiful things. I must be missing 1,000 other beautiful things. It's frustrating for me to be here when there are this many birds because there's just a lot to see, a lot to look at, and I can't cover it all. And then sometimes even if you try to cover it all, something happens, something comes along, and everybody takes off, and then maybe lands again, and you don't know what you've seen before. So I did see some Sandhill cranes, 3 of them. I didn't show them to you. There wasn't time. You know, we were looking. We were looking in one direction, and then all of a sudden I heard them and I saw them flying away from us. Will we see any before we leave here? I don't know. I'm doubtful, but we might. And one other thought has occurred to me. Even when we are out of light, if you want, we can, I suppose we might try to see the comet up here. You know, from somewhere. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe not. I was thinking about it earlier today. Could we see the comet? Should we see the comet? Should we try? Where would we see it from if we're up here? And then the thought would be like, well, you know, if we're in Montezuma and trying to see the comet, we may have to deal with mosquitoes. And then I was like, no, the mosquitoes are gone now. And, well, what we felt earlier, or what I dealt with earlier today, would indicate that that is not yet true. I did get rid of 1 or 2. Including one very noisily. Like I said, I don't like to kill anything, but... with mosquitoes and the West Nile virus that they spread, I have little sympathy. I hate to say it. Some mallards. So we don't have a lot of time left. It is getting dark. Well, will be soon. The sun will be setting. I'm glad I made pretty decent time getting here. I think I just heard some starlings. And maybe not. You know what? Now that I think about it, maybe not. Okay, what do we have here? Besides a lot of tall vegetation in the way. I'm not sure, to be honest with you. Alright, I think we've got to switch cameras. Sorry about it. Sorry. Okay, so those are definitely green-winged teals there, no question about it. Let's try forward. See what else might be here. I think I see a great blue heron. I do. My goodness, hold on one second. Oh, camera strap is all caught up on a wire. What a surprise. Hold on, I gotta get my bearings here. This is not working like I want it to. Anytime. Oh, come on. No, 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 no. Be careful. Hold on. Hold on. Don't do that. Where'd the heron go? Did the heron leave? Hold on. No. Still there. I'm having a hard time finding my bearing. This is just not working. There we go. That reflection, and there's a little bit of rippling. Other than that, it's almost perfect. Hold on a second. Okay. Nothing else really nearby that I'm hearing a lot of red-winged blackbirds around. Well, maybe not a lot, but we're hearing some calling out. We're running out of time. This is my fault. Sorry. We're just gonna... Unless I see something out of the ordinary. I want to get to East Road before it gets too dark to see. I don't know if you can see it or not, but I have the tennis racket on the dash. It's the first time I'd actually used it. I did bring it with me last week. I don't like to shortchange any area, but sometimes, you know, normally I think, okay, well, if we're seeing birds, we're seeing birds, but if there is something I need to go see in particular, then, you know, sometimes I have to say, all right, well, I have to skip something or whatever, move right along. I have to say, though, to today's been a very nice day to be out and about. I do like some of the things we've seen. I wish we could have seen more at Sapsucker, and I wish we had fewer technical issues at Sapsucker. But, you know, it is what it is. At first, you know, I think they were at least in part because of a certain wire, which I have swapped out. And I see another great egret to our left. And make it 2, make it 3. Somebody smells. There's somebody out of his vehicle, and there are ducks here. I wonder if he's seeing something special. One second. Let me just quickly show you. You know, normally when we're here, we don't see all that much. And I'm not saying there are thousands and thousands of ducks here, but there are more than we usually see. Just a quick look. First, we have that egret over here, and other egrets are over here. But like we have more ducks than normal here. And that gentleman is apparently getting back into his vehicle, so maybe he's already looked at whatever he wants to look at and he's leaving. And then up high, what's up high? Look like gulls, I think, and ducks. Everybody's flying every which way. Blackbirds. Well, it's probably going to be getting pretty dark by the time we reach East Road, but we're going to kind of head there directly now, and we'll have a little bit of time there, but not much. May have a lot of mosquitoes there too. Canada geese here. Flocks of birds in the air ahead of us and about to fly over the road are some Canada geese by the looks of things. In the distance, yep, probably more geese. And above us, nearly above us, are ducks of one sort or another. So, you know, if you're new to the tour by any chance, or, you know, just haven't been with us in this season or in winter, I just say what I often remind everybody. This is Wildlife Drive that we're on now, and the drive itself will be closed as of December 1st, or that's the usual schedule anyway. And as I mentioned, a number of years ago, there were times when it would be open maybe another week or something like that. But in the last few years, they've closed it on you know, it's been closed on December 1st, and that was it until it reopens April 1st, weather permitting. Assuming the conditions of the road are good and they don't do any winter maintenance on this road. Assuming everything's in shape, then they'll reopen it April 1st. And, you know, I guess I very, very mistakenly years ago used to think, okay, well, not much else to see, so I'm not going to bother visiting in winter. Well, there's a lot more to Montezuma than Wildlife Drive, and so we've continued to come up here over the last few years, and I've been very happy in doing that. So that is it for Wildlife Drive. There are other areas where we go, and some of which, in fact, maybe most, yeah, I would say overall, most of which I wouldn't necessarily want to spend time looking at in summer. But you know, in winter and late, you know, in autumn and winter, early spring, they might be worth they're worth the visit. So I kind of, you know what I want to do? I'm not going to do it, but I want to go to Mays Point and stand out there and wait for the swarms of mosquitoes and have the racket with me. I wonder if there's a lot to see at Mays Point. There might be, but we're not going there just yet. I mean, we might if I find that there's nothing to see. For instance, at East Road. Looking with the naked eye, I don't see much, but there may be a lot of ducks there. They've been harder to see, you know, from a distance. But in the last couple of weeks, we've seen a lot of teals there. Are there any cormorants here? Is the question. Well, just saw a cormorant fly over the road just now and flying back. Yeah, cormorants in the trees to our left. Maybe I should have pulled over, but there's a vehicle right behind me. So they're in their likely roosting spots for the night. It's always an interesting photo, or at least I should say a beautiful photo, to see the cormorants in the trees with, you know, backlit, so they're all silhouettes. If you didn't know, my bird watching, started out with still photography, and then because of the tour, I ended up moving almost completely to video. In fact, I would say completely to video. But hey, welcome to East Road. There's some kind of heavy equipment vehicle over there. The lights are flashing on it. But anyway, you know, when I first started, other than like a few photos at home, I began visiting Sapsucker Woods on a regular basis. At first, a couple of visits here and there, and then all of a sudden I felt I needed to go there like every week, and really enjoyed it. And then when Cornell, the lab, started doing the live stream from the Big Red and Ezra nest, I one day thought, I'll bet I could go see that myself, or I'd want to see it myself. I think I know where that nest, the area where that nest is. I've been there before, and one thing led to another, and I started, helping to watch where the hawks were, first before they fledged, and then, the adults, and then eventually the young, and started helping to keep track of them whenever I was there on the campus and could do it. And then all along I wanted to, because I was seeing things where the Nest cameras couldn't see them. I could go, being on foot, I could go wherever I wanted, essentially. And that led to the start of the tour. I finally found a way to stream live. was a long time ago, over 12 years now, and I don't have any regrets. All I have is not regret, but surprise. Never expected to do something like that. Okay, let's take a quick look with this. I don't believe it. A mosquito found me already. Okay, I hear Sandhill cranes. At least I think I do. Maybe I don't. Yeah, I do. Now, I don't know where they are, but they sound distant. They don't sound like they're... It doesn't sound like the sound is coming from the usual area. It sounds like it's coming from farther away and over to the left. That could be they're nearby and just haven't come to the field yet, or to the marsh down here. There's not much water there, which is of concern. Oh, there are some. Sandhill cranes here. And what do we have here? These look like gulls. I hear Canada geese, more cranes. I'm hearing some smaller birds near us. I'm not sure what they are. Okay, hold on a second. I got to deal with some mosquitoes that just don't realize that I'm busy. Yeah. You're afraid of me. Yeah, they sound like they're... The sound sounds like it's coming from there somewhere. I'm not sure where. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, could be just the way the sound is working today, I don't know. But you can see some cranes there. And you see... and oh, more cranes there. Yeah, actually that now... Alright, we'll switch cameras, I think, and maybe get a slightly better look. And if you look here, that looks like a great blue heron there, next to that pipe or whatever it is. It would be tempting to drive away from here and go looking for other cranes, because I'm guessing there are more cranes in the area, but I don't think that would be a good idea given how late it is. So my thinking is that, you know, if there are cranes in the area, they'll probably make their way here, and they'll... Oh, see? You know what? There are a lot of birds here. I mean, you can see in so I'm not sure where the cranes were. If they're, I mean, they might have been in the nearby cornfields. I don't know, and I can't tell if that's been harvested or not. But as I was saying, you know, we could have gone and looked for them, but I would suspect that they'd be coming here shortly, so it's not worth, you know, not risk. I wouldn't risk it. Oh, I just heard a white-throated sparrow. There are a lot of cranes here. I mean, not hundreds. Well, there are a lot of cranes. So let's look over here a little bit. There's some ducks here, or there were. Great blue heron there. When I said earlier there are a lot of birds, I mean, you've got a lot of cranes, but then there are areas where you have concentrations of birds, like here. I don't want to try to zoom in too much. I might darken things to a degree that, well, we'll try it. I mean, they look like ducks of some sort. I'm not sure what they are. Okay, hold on. Hold on, I've got to do a mosquito patrol. Anyone else? Anybody? Okay. Now, and I don't know if more cranes have yet to arrive. Let's see if we can get them all. Okay. By the way, don't worry, because Dolph is counting all of them herself. I just heard a white-throated sparrow again. Not many great blue herons, but there are a few. And I think that's probably about it for the Sandhill cranes. Mosquito patrol again. I'm liking this. Anybody else? Anybody? Huh? Oh? What's that in the air? Geese, I think. Hold on, I gotta start the car. Just for a second or two. The mosquitoes are trying to swarm, but I'm actually keeping a lot of them away with the racket. Oh, hold on. Okay. Sorry about this. Mosquitoes are making things a little bit challenging, but so I've been distracted, I admit. I don't know if those are more cranes from elsewhere or if they're just relocating from the somewhere else in the marsh. But again, Dolph was counting them all, so we don't have to worry about keeping track. She's even getting their names and addresses. Did you know that? I can't do that. That's I was hoping to just lighten it up a little bit. I wonder if the Sandhill cranes will eventually be pretty much in one relatively confined space. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm reminded, and I just spoke of this a couple weeks ago, of that time when we were here last year, and late in the day, and we saw the cranes had come in and everything, and there were two large groups, and then eventually they seemed to merge together. Okay, the battery's almost dead. This seems to be the main grouping here. I don't know if you're enjoying this or not. We could, now, do we want to try to go see the comet? I don't know if there's a good spot. Not from here. I think we'd have to go elsewhere again. Maybe back to like the visitor center. I see something in the air. 1 second. Look like Canada geese. there really are quite a few sandhill cranes here. I hope I'm not killing anything other than mosquitoes. Okay, okay, let's start again. Hold on, let me brighten it up just a bit more. I mean, hold on, maybe not hundreds and hundreds, but quite a few. This is the main concentration here, I believe. My goodness, mosquitoes. Okay, I think, well, I want to watch the cranes, quite honestly. The battery's about to die on this camera. I think we're about to probably leave this place, and we'll see if I don't know if you have an interest in trying to find the comet or not. I just heard a mallard. I point that out only because I don't know if we identified any mallards down there. But okay, give me a moment, everybody. Now, what I don't know is if you want to see the comet or not. If we should even try, I don't know. Good night, Hibby. I don't know if you want to try to see the comet. It might be difficult because it's higher in the sky than it had been. And I say that only because being, in the car, it might be difficult. But maybe if I head towards the visitor center, it might be a little easier there, meaning fewer mosquitoes. I don't know. Did I just see one here in the car? And maybe you're not interested. I don't know. We did see it last week. I thought we saw it fairly well. And this week, it's higher in the sky and also farther away. So it might be just a little bit dimmer. And, it is essentially just a smudge in the sky. So maybe, maybe everyone's like, okay, been there, done that. And I could certainly very much understand that thinking if you feel that way. I don't have any, preference one way or the other to either see it or not see it. Good night, cranes. Wow, hold on a second. Just want to try one thing. I don't know if this camera will be able to handle it. Okay, for a second it seemed like there were even more cranes, but maybe not. As I said, I don't, I'm not hung up on seeing, seeing the comet again. I personally have seen it, let me see, a few times. Saw it last night, saw it the night before. Saw it last Saturday with you. I don't remember if I saw it at any other time during the week. So, I mean, to me it's, is it old news? Maybe. Well, it seems like some of you want to see the comet, so we can try. I'll say this about trying to see it with the naked eye. Now, last night and each time I've tried to see it, it's not like I've stayed out really late trying to see it. Is that a rabbit? Yep, rabbit. But, so last night, I don't know if I could see it with the naked eye. And the night before, where I was in terms of a viewing area, I don't believe I could see it. Then later on that night, I was at home and taking out my garbage, my recycling, actually. And my my neighbor was doing the same, and he said, beautiful moon, and there was a full moon, and it was bright. And I said, and a beautiful comet, and because I had just seen it just moments before, and with I don't remember if I had. Yeah, I used binoculars and I saw it. And then, so I had gone back inside, retrieved a scope, and I was going to take a look. And at first I couldn't find it. He's going to think I'm crazy. And but eventually found it. And quite honestly, in terms of brightness, it wasn't very bright. And it was dark by then. Now, I wasn't necessarily in the ideal spot. A better spot would be higher elevation, I would say. That much less atmosphere between you and the comet. I do see, is that Venus? I think so. Maybe this is a good spot. I see Venus. It's too light now, I believe, to see it. Let me just show you. Oh, you're kind of seeing it. Not Venus, but you're kind of seeing how bright the sky still is. So Venus is over here, and so I expect the comet to be somewhere in this neighborhood here, I'm guessing. And I like I said, I think it's still too bright for that. So let's head to. I'm not sure if the visitor center would have a view. That area would have a view or not. No. But, hold on a second. Oh, shoot. We didn't see any eagles today here or anywhere. We did not see any other raptors up here except for that one northern harrier. Just didn't see any eagles, didn't see any hawks, didn't see any I don't think we saw any turkey vultures. But I can show, oh, this is beautiful. These are cormorants. Not the same way we were seeing them last week. Last week we saw them in good light that was able to help us see details, and that was different time of day. Hold on a second, this is in the way. Get out of the way. There we go. Again, double-crested cormorants. You know, we didn't see them on the way through, and I regretted that, but I'm glad that we're still able to have a look at them. Silhouettes can be beautiful. And with that kind of coloration in the background, it's indeed beautiful. There are birds flying around above Shockey Pool. I don't know what they are. I can see them. They're probably ducks if I had to guess. Just thinking maybe the Shockey Pool parking lot, but I wouldn't want to risk that. I think there are too many trees around. I don't know. I don't know if we'd be able to have a view. You never know. Ooh, something stinks. Something just nearly flew just over the road. I wonder what it was. So I can see at the moment to my right at, let's say, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, I can see Venus, and it's to our right, the right of Venus, that we would see the comet. And significant ways away from, to the right. Just want to have a place from which to view it, hopefully without mosquitoes. One thing on the Cornell campus last week, first of all, it was colder and there were more people around. There were other people around us, so if there were any mosquitoes, they may have gone to them. But I don't believe there were any. It was a little colder. It's currently 53 degrees, but I was just seeing mosquitoes at East Road. But faintly up above us, I can see in formation some birds. I'm guessing they're Canada geese. Yep, they're right above us now. I sometimes, after the tour, I'll drive home, and it's usually dark before the tour even ends, and certainly dark before I actually start to make my way home. I've got to pack up, and oh. If there are any mosquitoes, I'm trying to air them out. But anyway, it's interesting sometimes, I find my way home and maybe even have the car, more geese above us, even have the car unloaded and everything, and it's much later, and then maybe I'm just outside for a minute, either dealing with something like, I bring extra water with me, and I usually pour it out onto the plants or whatever. And sometimes just listening, I'll hear Canada geese. And it's this time of year. They're migrating, and they're probably high overhead, and I can't see them. But it's like one more sighting for the day. Is that ahead of me? I think it's a plane, if I guess. I don't know. I really don't know if we'll have a view or not from the area around the visitor center. I really don't know. I hope so. But it's possible we won't. If we don't, we don't. And then that'll be the end of the day. If we do, then we'll try to take a look. And what we might just do is, I think the best way would be to, I'll keep looking, and until I find, assuming we have the kind of view we need, I'll look for the comet, and if and when I find it, then we'll roll down the windows and look. Yeah, I'll bet that is Venus up ahead. We won't look at it for very long. We looked at it for a while last week. Part of the reason why we did look at it for a while is there were other people around, and most of whom did not have any kind of optical equipment, any binoculars or scopes or anything like that. I will say this: somebody yesterday. Her phone's camera was pretty impressive. She was able to record the comet, and I couldn't do it, not with my phone. I don't have the latest and greatest and greatest and latest, but quite honestly, even when I bought it, it wasn't the latest and greatest. I didn't want the latest and greatest. But I can see a benefit in having a more capable camera in your phone. But like I said, I was impressed that she was able to record it. Now, apparently, she recorded it a couple times. She hadn't realized she had. Oh, no, that's a plane. That's a plane. That was a plane. Actually, I'm glad that it was a plane. What I don't see is Venus right now. I think I see a flock of geese. Oh, no, I do see Venus. Okay, good. So let's look at the flock of geese, because we are birders. And so they look like they're maybe coming in. I didn't show you, but I didn't focus on them. It seemed like there were some ducks also, but I can't see them now. But you can hear the geese. And I meant, when I said you can hear the geese, I was thinking actually the geese on the ground, apparently helping to guide in. So, anyway, Venus is that away. And I'm going to so I don't see the comet yet, and I'm guessing it should be roughly in here. So I'm going to set you down. I want to look with binoculars first. I would be shocked if I could see it now, quite honestly. I have an idea. I have an idea. While we're waiting for the comet, I think, it's always difficult to do this, but I'll try to play for you what I recorded at Sapsucker when we were out of commission, and I didn't realize it. How's that sound? Good? Good. I have just heard a belted kingfisher. I'm not sure. Here's another goose. Well, there are a few geese coming over. There you go. There you are. While you're looking at those geese there, I'm going to look around with binoculars a bit. I believe I'm hearing a white-breasted nuthatch. I'm not sure who's doing that peeping. It almost sounds like spring, but it's obviously we're in autumn. Yeah, I am hearing a belted kingfisher somewhere. There's some people here having a picnic by the water. I don't know if they realize, but it's really not appropriate to do what they're doing. At least whether it's allowed or not, I'm not sure, but it's really not appropriate. We're going to get to the trails pretty soon. I'm going to turn the camera on its side for a moment.
Cheddar.
That's deep.
You know, like, why let yourself be typecast like that, Cheddar?
This isn't a discourse right here.
Right, yeah. Feel free to start snagging cheese because I'm still coming. Slice it. Do you want me to slice it up a little bit more into like strips? You can also be more flexible with seasoning. This is just pretty crowd season for everyone. But if people want like sandwiches instead, you can even try to cook something one week and just sort of like leave it out there.
Alright, we're going to move on. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I was going to try to show you some chickadee footage, but I was getting confused as to what I was showing you. So I have spotted the comet, and let me try to find it again. Yeah, I can see it, but barely with binoculars. And let me see if the camera can see it. I doubt it. You know what? The camera's not going to be able to see it. Not this one. Well, anyway, here's Venus while we're looking. Yeah, this camera's not as good with celestial. One second here. Alright, let's see. I might have to get out of the car, which I don't really want to do, to see the comet, just given its angle, or I should say, given its altitude, apparent altitude, and required angle. This is Venus. It's difficult for me to show it to you because it's just that bright and it causes glare. Now the comet itself is, like I said, very high in the sky, and I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to show it to you or not. I can see it, I can see the tail, I'm not sure I'm going to be able to show it to you or find it while I'm here in the car. 1 second. Oh, hold on. It's... I'm not sure I'm looking in the right area, to be honest with you. This is difficult for me because I have no frame of reference as I look at my camera screen. Looking out with the naked eye, I can't see these stars myself. 1 second. Oh, what do you know? Actually, that's better than I thought it would be. No, I better not do that. And I can't make it any lighter. Nope, that's as light as it gets. The only thing I could do is switch scopes, but and maybe I should have done that from the start, but that's more stuff flying by than I had expected in terms of planes and things. So at center right now, that is the comet, and you can see a little bit that tail, but it's faint. It's harder to see, I would say, overall than it was last week. So what's going on here? It is higher in the sky than it had been. But as I mentioned, as October progresses, the comet is getting farther away from Earth. And so it's less bright for us. Now it's getting, it is getting darker, and in a way, being higher up in the sky, I think, is better because I guess that means, we're not dealing with if I'm not going to move the camera now, but if I look lower towards the horizon, there's still some light there, and if the comet were there, it'd be very difficult to see, but up higher is better. But you can see that the comet is faint. It is farther away than it was even just a week ago. The day before, Friday of last week, I believe was the first day that here in North America you could see it in the evenings. I guess I think there were times when you could see it in the early morning, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I think it's about time I packed up and headed home. This has been a fun day and a beautiful day, and I've really appreciated, seeing what I saw, and just as importantly, sharing it with all of you, because, just like, maybe a favorite pizza place or a favorite movie or whatever, it's great to see or to experience these things, but it's wonderful to share with others. And this enabling the tour helps me to share it with others, and I hope you enjoyed things as much as I have. But like I said, it's time for me to pack up and head home. Let me see what happens if I darken it back a little bit, if I dial back the brightness and zoom in. I don't know if that'll help. I don't think so. This is very grainy on my little screen here. Everybody, I want to thank you for joining me. I hope you've enjoyed the day as much as I have. It's time for me to pack up and head home. I want to wish you all well and look forward to the next time we can get together. Take care, everybody. Have a great night. Bye-bye.